I know, right? This is good music. Funky. Oh, now I know how many chapters there are. Oh, maybe there's more that don't have music associated with them. Okay. Cleared ghost trick. Alright, I'm gonna be really upfront with you, chat. I'm in, possibly the worst mood I've ever been when streaming, in a kind of like sad and frustrated way. Gonna try and get through it, but might be low energy. Just gonna get into it and read, okay? Maybe no streams today then? No, I said I would, and I also want to see the ending. And maybe it's better to do something productive. Who did I say thank you to yesterday? Vesicle paralysis. I think I said thank you. Annie Storm Sonic, I said thank you to. Sunblind Squirrel. Deal 7, that was it. Deal 7. That was the last person. Thank you, Arrowwen, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. All the streams down. Thank you, Trap, for the resub. Thank you, Real Quaid, for the resub. Kidney Automata for the resub. And Cahill555 also for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you also, Captain Duck1313 for the resub. And Edicus for gifting out 5 subs. Thank you, Edicus. Alright, let's start and see if I can get into streamer mode and we'll be alright. Chapter 15. Chapter 15. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. It's so weird. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective. Why is it in air quotes? Met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. Bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see myself. There you are, Commander Sith. Sith? Really? Commander Sith? Finally. Okay, so there's another ghost that can possess bodies, or this body is somehow able to receive a spirit for an amount of time or something like that? Okay. There you are, Commander Sith, finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we have fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Okay. Dawn is approaching. I wasn't expecting that at all. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Lynn and the police officers definitely confirmed he was dead, right? It's not like, oh, you thought you were this body, but you weren't. Like, oh, what? Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. We just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Lights? Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Wait, where are we? Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well? Very well. Time for grapes. Okay. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you could never stop me. Oh, we're a bad Sissel. See ya, sucker. Trick time. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going on with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Excuse me, how did we see the submarine when the phone line was disconnected there? Like, come on. Come on, how did we see that? Did we slip away right before it disconnected? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. Oh, now this is here. Helmet. Rock. Alright, what's up here? Book. Book! The top of this bookshelf is lined with books. I would hope so. This one on top is balanced so precariously. It's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. What's the difference between saying something and thinking something when you're a ghost and they're both the same thing? Is like intuitively how you think that you're thinking or talking? Not sure. Thank you, Scruffix5 for the resub. Thank you, Celery, the worst vegetable, for the new sub. Welcome, Celery. Although cucumber's up there too. Thank you, Kip S for the resub. Always think of Crip when I see Kip. Criparian. Thank you, Zero Vault for the bits. And thank you, Pero Plays, or Purop Plays. One of those two, hopefully, for the resub. Thank you very much. He hates celery. He hates celery. He hates celery. You know that dog that hates lettuce? I'm like that with celery. Uh-oh. What an oddly hard hat. I'd never be able to wear anything like that. Couldn't think of it. I don't remember seeing it here earlier. It made a loud clunk on the floor. It must be pretty solid. Okay, so open... There's another one. Oh, this is a knit hat. It's a pretty soft hat. I bet even I could wear a hat like this. Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing it here earlier. Hey, I wonder, does that old pigeon guy think of his pigeon as a hat? Are those meteorite photos? These photos look pretty old, pictures of little fragments of rock. The little pigeon guy has some pretty strange taste in wall decor. Are we an alien? I have no idea what this instrument is for. As a matter of fact, this whole... Oh, wait, hold on. We don't know, like weird... Even with amnesia, we like, I don't know what that is, or... No, how are we speaking then? No, we can't be. As a matter of fact, this whole desk is filled with things I've never seen. I know, I've lost my memory, but still, that old pigeon man seems like a pretty strange guy. go talk to the lamp. Oh. Ray, no! Who else can we go check on? You know what? Let's not bother. Let's just continue. So where were we going? The Super's office. Let's keep going. When I look at JPH Mix, I see a face and a dangling dick below it. Thank you, chatter. Very cool. Keep us updated, okay? What kind of dicks have you been seeing? Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. We'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. Oh, let me just rewind you there. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Alright. Rewind time. Okay, what if we jump into him now, in the flashback? Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately, and I wait for our call. He just loves justice. Loves justice. This is all it's about. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Oh, it gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Ugh. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Isn't that obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong. What are you cooking? I was murdered by all of you. Are you a robot copy? What's going on? Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. Is this like reverse Shimano? That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. Alright, you know what? I'm relieved Cabanella is not a baddie. Because I like Cabanella, and I thought that was like mask off moment, but he's not. I like that. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanella. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record, and my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are! Oh no! I got nothing to say to you. You never listen anyway. Ye gods! Now then, Inspector, time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal, to wipe out everybody who knew about Temsik. Or is he the lamp? What's going on? Revenge? That's what I'm up to. None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? Oh, that's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. Okay, so... I mean, he still sees himself as... Oh, okay, I need more information. Maybe I could have figured this out already, but I'm slow on the uptake for this game, apparently. I guess so. Which is a good thing, but you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red, information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like this. Nothing like the sound of what? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. What? Because there's a very important life here somewhere, a life valuable to this nation. Okay, do your thing, baby. That's a good boy, G. Hostage is a handy thing. It gives me complete control of total... Okay, yeah, so we saw this already. Alright, so what if I just look at him? There's something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? He doesn't have a core? Oh, it's like Kingdom Hearts! Oh, okay. So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I better be careful. Woo! Alright, so if I make the helmet fall down right now, he's gonna be like, wait, there's a ghost here. Okay, maybe he's not the lamp then, because the lamp would be could see us, right? All right, so what do I do? I can't kill him. I kind of need to make him think he kills Cabanela, is what I need to do. Can I possess the gun? Look at this place. Oh, what the hell? What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. Humph. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Oh. Okay, so we don't prevent his death. We prevent another death that happened before this. And black hole over to another universe. Okay, hey, come to think of it. Where's that old pigeon guy? Move the hoist. Uh-oh. Toolbox. Measuring device. Measuring device. Alright, let's open the toolbox. I'm gonna sneeze, maybe? I'm gonna sneeze, maybe. This is some kind of device. Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well right now either. I do remember seeing somebody use this equipment though. Alright, if we close it, we get to move again a little bit more. But oh, there's the body. What if we close it, though? Nothing. Okay, so... do I want to open first? No, if I open, he's going to fall down, and I'll lose the body. Excuse me. Missing content. Oh, should I go back and do that? Sorry, I was engaging with it and thinking there's no way I could solve that. So I was like, I have to look for something else. Did I miss something? Are you awake? I'm good? Okay, of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you, pretending like you didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Humph, pitiful. So they're all seeing him as that too. But is that just because we think we look like that, and that maybe matters in Ghost World? Maybe? Thank you Shatter Mirror 98 for the resub. Thank you Taxon 14 for the resub, and thank you Ruthulian also. No, not for a resub, for gifting out 5 subs. Thank you very much, Ruthulian. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? I know, right? Now we're in the double past, but we can go back even further beyond. I've done it before. Still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. What? How did you get the body? How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Did you, like, Somnium hijack the ambulance? Don't be daft, I can't leave now. He's completely deed, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... Oh, the meteorite! He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Humph, ridiculous. Hehehe. So you figured it all out, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's the Wikipedia possum. Uh-oh. You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. Oh. Quick, grab the gun off of the painting. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people. Cis shell? Michelle? Just like I can control the Justice Minister and Lynn. Just like you play your video games. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. Okay, so did the dog only get special ghost trick powers because he died above the meteorite? Who else died in... what? I'm a little confused. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Uh-oh. Professor, look out! And that's how the bones are broken. Who put the dynamite there? Who cooked? Who cooked? Dynamite, eh? It's very stable. When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. He knew that he was going to go to the junkyard and meet my baby, and then he was going to manipulate her into shooting him, and there's going to be a security camera that would catch it and make airtight evidence. And then he knew that the police would come over and take him away into the ambulance, and then we would intervene and bring him here. And he knew that we would put him on this bed, and that the arrow would be there to shoot the flaming arrow. So he knew, and he came here and put the dynamite here beforehand. He knew that it's not enough for him to succeed, others must fail. His corpse disappeared. That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. What? Oh, he's blue! The blue people are bad! The game's racist! Ah, I get it now! He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. What do you mean you bought him off? Bought him off? Yeah, I blew him in the back of the vent. Okay, I'm sorry. I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his power. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. I'm talking like you now, Cabanella. It's really addictive. Contagious. He's leaving the country before dawn, and I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. That was a lie! That's a lie! If that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Why was he carrying around a cat? Why cat? Are we a cat? Oh my god, are we a cat? No, because the cat was there and alive afterward. Like we had. All right, man, jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say, and most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then? Prof, pray tell? Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say, sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. Alright, so when the explosion happens, just open the trap door. That's it? Alright, we just wait. Okay, hold on. How would I even do that? Don't be daft. Is it gonna give me some time at the end or no? What in the world is this thing? This device has the meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsik radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. Humph, what a sorry pair. Alright, let's do it. There's nowhere else to go. Oh, maybe there is somewhere else to go. Oh no! Alright, I think we should drop him as soon as the explosion goes off. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Come stand here. Come stand here. What if I did it right now? Would he fall? And then you guys can run away. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, he's back on there. He's back on there. Now then, Professor. I'll be in this country forever tonight. Before I do, need to erase all the evidence. Okay, so it's just the same thing. Along with the contraption in this room. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know, but you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here. Looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel. Sissel! Hey, I know that voice. Help me! Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. What? What's with that frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but not that fragile, but has strength that surprises you. Missile? Well, he's asking you to find him, and before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Ooh. No? Okay, so hold on. Okay, he's seen it. He's seen it. Drop him. Drop him. It's no use. What do you mean you can't open it? Could the fact that the professor's standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small and pretty heavy. Oh, it opens up. It doesn't open down? Oh, for God's sake. He sounds so proud of that fact, too. This door is such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open down. Yeah, I know, right? All right, let's go back in time and make them install it in a different way. Sometimes life can be so hard. Wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, eh? Stop this toy from spinning. I can halt the contraption, but that won't really solve anything. There's a smart boy. If you stop the explosion, he'll just find another way to get me, and it would probably give away the fact that you're here too. So I have to rescue you without stopping the explosion. Is that even possible? That's what has to be done. Deal with it. Sissel, there he is again. Farewell. Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where was he? Maybe you should try to find him somehow. Maybe you should have looked around, you know, from the corner to corner. Shut up! Now what? Maybe I should start over? Alright. Professor, look out. I'm upset. I thought I was being smart. Alright, so we open the door when he steps off of it, and then we use that to go down into the basement. Okay. Under these circumstances, I don't think my powers alone are enough to solve anything. I think I'd better find the owner of that voice that was begging for... Oh, we're talking... I thought it was evil us that was talking. Look around and see if I can move the screen. Try talking... Okay, let's take another look around. Guess we better rewind the clock again. Okay. It's no use, I can't open it. Alright, so as soon as he gets off of it, we're gonna open it. Isn't that gonna make real Sissel sussel? Such a pity, too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard. Wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, eh? Oh, that's not even gonna help us, is it? Shit, it's not. Are we supposed to ride on this and then we go over? Hold on. Let's still try it though. No, you weeb! Why? Alright, I'm here. I'm here. What do I do? Fool, what do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're going to set the contraption in motion. Oh yeah. I just thought, he just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought. Oops, that was my bad, but there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. Yeah, that's true. I don't think I can get anywhere else, can I? Okay, am I supposed to look around and like, I'll see something and maybe then I can switch to dog? Who's country forever tonight? Alright, let's look around some more. Sissel. I know that voice. Alright, so there you go. So now find me. I'm being carried away. Alright. Sissel, here I am. Oh hey, it's Missile. What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? Oh no, that's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course. Here, let me come join you. Alright. Let's make something the shape of the professor and teleport him out. Here I am, Sissel. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Why didn't you do that the first time, even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky? Fate change. Alright, so will he come back in time with us now? Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of that man in red then. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this, we can't do that. What can we do? We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. Oh, we're gonna switch the doors. All right, hold on. How do we switch the doors? How do we switch the door? Do we just teleport it away and then we toolbox, motor, no. What? Oh, that's us. Toy cake. Telephone. My telephone. Alright, I don't know what to do. I still don't know what to do. I thought I was gonna switch the door. Okay, I can't do that. Do I have to reset and I will end up talking to I'll end up talking like using the powers in at the beginning? I definitely need to switch something. There's not even that much I can like I can move to. Okay. Ball. Telephone. Hoist. Motor. Toolbox. Why is chat being so toxic? I really don't know. I don't know what to do. Can I get down there from here? Oh, I can get down there from here. Okay, so what's down here? Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, eh? Alright, so what are we doing then? A trash can lid. Oh, does trash can lid, can that be switched? Old newspapers, we can switch that. Alright, there you go. Enjoy rat. What are you getting out? Now that's what I call some proper commotion. Who are they eating in there? They're making that trash can dance. And the explosion is just it's a free action. That's truth be told. I feel a bit like dancing on myself. Oh, it's getting harder and harder to hold back my wild instincts. What a dangerous bunch. Okay, and then we switch these two, and then it's gonna fall over. Aha! And then when it falls over, it's suddenly the same shape. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. Don't mind. I don't mind. Bad to the bone. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. Squawk. Can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. If we went into time, if we found a dead body, right? And then we went into Deathium on them, right? And then during Deathium, we turned from Ghost Trick to Ghost Dick and killed them early. Could we then go into Deathium on their corpse in the Deathium to go another, like, say it took us 2 minutes, and now we're 2 minutes further back than we were before. So we could just keep killing people in the Deathium forever and just go back like throughout their whole entire life, right? You are mentally unwell. How is it? That's really smart. What are you talking about? You just keep going. Sorry, Inspector Cabanel, I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor, broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. And they will remember all of it. That's I see no negative here. That's a positive. I see this as an absolute win. The magic disappearing act. That is nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Update the phone book. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me has given the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. Really made me think, you know, like, just so happened that the leaf was blowing through the sewer at that point and helping us out. Really makes you feel like you're playing Final Fantasy 16. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute, Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanella. Okay, can the dog go through the phone line? It's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Sissel? That's right, with us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. In the Deathium, right now we have the version of Cabanela that died. And if we change the outcome, then that's okay, we continue. But like, let's say that we change the outcome part way, and then there's a Cabanela that's like acting on different information within the Deathium. What happens to that Cabanela? Now there's two. What? So let's say, so right now the Cabanela we have, right, sat on that chair and then, you know, pulled out the gun and then shot Sussel, right? And then got shot back, right? So let's say we go upstairs and we prevent Cabanela from pulling out the gun, right? Well, now, even if we save him, for like a minute there was a different version of Cabanela that was operating under different information that made different decisions. And then after we save him, the Cabanela that we carried with us just snaps back into his body and takes over it, right? So what happens to that Cabanela that made a different decision? Maybe the memories merge? Yeah, maybe they do. Maybe it's a memory merge. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs. So our first step is to get up there. Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. This is just actually time travel, man. Okay, Lovey-Dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Does it? It has Mr. Ghost in it? Does it? Okay. He really is a Ghostbuster. Okay. Let's kill the bird. It'll come back with ghost powers. You've got grit, little pigeon. I better get up there before the little pigeon's strength gives out. Oh, it has us in it. Okay. Missile is waiting for me. I better hurry. Okay. Why isn't the hoist broken? Oh, because this time... Oh, that's a mindfuck. Oh, man. Yeah, because we didn't come down... Oh. Oh, damn. There you are, Sissel. Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? Sorry, there you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to find a clone of Cabanela and swap him. It's to allow him to shoot, then save Cabanela without him noticing. Okay, how does this Cabanela know to play possum though? Phew, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap RT. Okay, do we switch the bullet for something else? Oh, we're like legit stuck. Alright, can we switch the hats? Change the hard hat with the soft hat. It's the same kind of shape. No, we're too far away. Huh. It doesn't look like there's anything we can swap, actually. This is vaguely bullet shaped, but it's not really the same size. No, size doesn't matter. It's kind of like a bullet, the book. But he'll see that it becomes a book. All right, there we go. Now we can get up. All right, he won't see us opening this, right? He doesn't. All right. Okay, so let's see. What can we do? You pull out a gun. Oh, did you see that? That bad Sussel turned around. Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off me too. If you have to do something, do it now. Time to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. All right, the hat. Oh closing the spout lid. Yeah, let's do it. All right, swivel. All the switch on the books. How does the old pigeon ship here? When she takes his pigeon, fetches books for him. I ain't telling. So many mysteries surround this old man, but never mind those. All right, so now we drop the hat. Uh-oh. What was that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm hiding. This night's execution will be quite a relief for you, won't it? One of the few people. Okay, so that's that. Did I mess up here? Must have been the wind. I've been going to say to you, you'd never listen anyway. See, you joke about must have been the wind, but there's been like many times in the past couple weeks that I've heard something rustling in the backyard, and at night I've just walked away and thought, must have been the wind. All right, so now what? Now we can move the stepladder and we can go over there. Okay. All right. Why do we want the hat? Okay, photos examine, microscope examine, jiggle the hat. It landed on the thing. All right. Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Oh, now it looks like a bullet. Yeah, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die? Because he already did. He died 10 years ago. He knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. But now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. Alright, smooth. Why? But why? To what end? Why? Now there's a book here. All right, cool. We have a book. Kettle. All right, we got to thread the needle. We got to thread the needle. Here we go. Oh, you can't switch it. All right, I don't know what to do. Do we take the book over now? Why do we need a book? All right, let's see what happens. Well, would you look at that, right on the hook. I love knit hats, so warm and most of all soft. All right, we gave you something nice to look at before you died. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, that hat is the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Yeah, I know. I thought so. All right, well then why can't I swap it then? Is it the angle isn't right? Oh, can I wiggle it? Well, jiggle. All right, now what? All right, it's not going well. It's not going well. Wait, what? That was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsik. He's going to shoot, it's too late. It's no use. Even with my powers, there's nothing I can do. I don't see anything to swap the bullet with. I guess you didn't make it in time. I'm so sorry, Inspector. I guess I'll have to try again. Again? I'm going to get shot again? Alright, so we do switch the bullet. We do switch the bullet. Alright, the hat. Wait, hold on. If the hat is what we switch it with, then oh man, we can't even switch right now because then the book should be able to switch with it too, right? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I have no idea what to do. Do we get the hat to go over the hard helmet when it falls down? And then we have a knit hat over a hard helmet. Of course, that would help. Decoy off snow. How could it not be that? Do something with the bullet after it's fired. I can swap with something, you know. Then I guess I better look for something with the same shape. Okay. There was Sissel. Sorry for the way missile. Good luck, kids. So we saved the character in white. We shoot it without stopping the guy from firing, without him noticing. In other words, once it's fired, the bullet will be the key to this whole thing. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap. All right. So can I go downstairs with No. Okay, so knocking the hat down seems to be the right thing to do, right? So hat goes down, photos nothing, right? It seems to be the right thing to do. And then we bring the hat over, and then the hat is the same shape as the book somehow. And then we swap the book and the hat, and then what? Maybe it looks like something at that point. I don't know what to do. All right, so either way, we have to wait until he knocks the kettle down. All right, there we go. And then when he looks away, we swivel. Swivel early, swivel often. All right, now we've swiveled. Do we hat? I don't think we hat. I don't think hat is the way. Because the hat did nothing for us last time. I don't think we hat. No, we don't hat. I don't think we hat. We wait until he goes over here. Let's try it. I got nothing to say to you. You never listen anyway. All right, so here we go. Here we go. I'm telling you, man, the hat just looks like a bullet. We're just used the hat flattened on the stepladder. All right, so we go over here. We do the hat. All right, and then we go over here. Okay. And then the master stroke. We switch the book with the hat, and then we get a knitted hat on a hard hat. Yeah. All right. Now, I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know. All right. Oh. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot. Wait, hold on. The hat is facing the other way now, like the bullet. Is that it? Is that all we do? Now the hat is crumpled up like a bullet facing the other way, and that's the way the bullet's facing. Did I have it? Guess my power is right in front of the other me wasn't such a good idea. Especially when somebody else gets shot because of it. I guess the only thing I can do is aim for that break when he looks away. Okay, I just have to be sure I don't miss my chance. Okay, I don't know what to do. Joe, think about what bullets look like. They look like that! There you are, Sissel. Sorry for the wait, missile. Glad you could make it, Uther. I wish I could see the shape that it wants me to do. Doesn't the bullet is kind of gonna look like that, but not really. Like, it's kind of gonna look like that facing the other way. There is no real good one to do here. Is it the bullet when it comes out of the gun, or the whole? Because if it's not, that's good. We just have to sit here and wait. We don't have to do anything. This is it right here. Bullet's pretty small. Okay, what are we gonna do? I need to think this through. Like, what options have we now explored? Thank you to Paulo2 Gaming for the resub. Thank you very much, and thank you Javaman Jojo also for the resub. Thank you. So we definitely switched the bullet. Okay. I'm worried that I had it. And the hat falling on the floor and facing the other way might be it. But, like, if I go to all the trouble to try and see that, and then it doesn't work, that's a big waste of time. I'm worried I had it. But I'm also confused, what else could it possibly be? Dropping the helmet down first means that now there's a helmet on the floor, and then the hat falls down and is now the same shape as the no, we would have been able to do it last. No, did the hat fall down? The hat fell down, didn't it? And it didn't let us do it. Didn't even show us the bullet. I guess it's only going to show us the bullet if we whatchamacallit, if we have the right thing on the screen to do it. You sitting here pausing is a bigger waste of time. Motherfucker, I'm thinking! Maybe I want to go and try the other one and just, like, and rule it out. Rude. Yeah, I'm the one who's rude. Maybe the bullet is shaped like a microscope. Do I want to open this? Where did it fall? It didn't fall... It didn't fall somewhere else, right? If I make this fall now, is it gonna fall on the kettle? I don't think so, right? Did we try it with the spout open? Oh. You know what? Let's just try and see if the hat falling down is the shape. I don't think so, but let's just exclude it and then we'll try something else. All right, so this is set up for us to be able to go up here later. and to... No, this is... We wouldn't even have to do this then. We have to move the hat down. We have to. The book does nothing, right? We have to move the helmet down. Yeah, fuck it, let's wait. I'm gonna say to you, you never listen anyway. Alright, there we go. He's over there now. Alright, move over. Here we go. 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 Alright. See, doesn't that look like a bullet facing the wrong way? It totally does, right? It totally does. It's just facing the wrong way. Here you go. Here you go. Here we go. It's going so well. It's going so well. And now we're gonna move over here, and we're gonna switch it. All right. And now it falls. And now, oh look, now it's facing the right way. Oh damn! Now the knit hat is there, and now we just have to wait. All right. Do we want to move this over here again? I don't know. Really thick book, can't read what it's about. All right, so here we go. We're done. We've done it. Now we just have to wait, and then we're gonna switch it with the knit hat with the bullet. There we go. Done. GG. And then a knit hat is gonna come out of the gun, and he's gonna be like, seems legit. Was on a condition of my deal to wipe out everybody who knew about Temsik. He's going to shoot. It's too late. Again, I'm going to get shot again. No, wait. Our chance is coming up. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. Leave it to me too. Would you look at that? Is this it? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. The bullet's here right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. What? It's our only hope. Gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. All right, can we see it? Can we see? I can't see it. I can't see. All right, we have to thread the needle. Hurry. We mean hurry. Swap the handle with something else. There's got to be something here with the same shape. All right, it's here. It's here. Don't worry. Shit, no. Go down. Thread the needle. No. The helmet. Yeah. All right. So it is like the helmet. All right, we saved him. Good. We did it. That didn't go well. We tried swapping what we could find, but we just made things worse. Not nice, kids. Not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely mask. I guess we better look for something softer to swap with. Okay, so just leave the hat hanging on the hook, and that's all I had to do. So I had it. Okay, all right. How is he not going to notice that there's suddenly a hat on his face? What was that noise? Where's Missile? I'm laughing so hard right now. Thanks, Joe. Okay, cool. Thank you. Happy to be of service. All right, we're done. All right, let's stay in the hat. Gonna be shot again? No way, our chance is coming up. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. Alright. Boom. Alright. Did you look at that? What? Talk about a hat trick. I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. He didn't notice? Now I say again. I love knit hats. So warm, most of all, soft. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too. I'll do it again too. Over and over. He does have sunglasses on. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two are working together? Together. That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time, said the dog. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow too. After completing his revenge on, finally, Leon, on Inspector Cabanella, the man in red left, and now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Wow. Such a tough guy. Yeah, right. I'm going to believe that. So, what? The guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. When did you do that? When did you do that? You've been laying on the floor with the hat. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body and mind. Well, it looks like we're both, both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success, but in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them. Why would he want to pretend to be dead for a while? Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be a part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead, but I never filed an autopsy report. Oh, did Sai get to you first? That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. Leah, an unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Did it vanish or did it just get up and walk out? Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. That's the only way I can describe it too. Oh, I'm sorry, the yawns. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. By the way, chat, my bioseed ship was probably finished an hour ago, so I hope you appreciate this. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went, and no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. You made me yawn, Joe? Oh, man. What is it about yawns being contagious? It's kind of spooky, right? Sometimes just like reading the word yawn can make you yawn. I wonder, people probably know. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. Jumpy, did you know? People think that we yawn when we see someone else yawn, but it's actually the feeling of tiredness and becoming alert that's going through the morphogenetic field to the next door neighbor and making them yawn too. There have been some reports that people on the street yawn at the same time when their neighbor yawns, and they don't even see each other and knew that they yawned. What's that? Got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him, and he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. So he wanted to die and frame her, and just coincidentally we were there, or did we like get sent back there at some point? Are we a known entity or no? Huh. Clue left behind. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. My God. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? I do, yep. Both cheeks. It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsik. Is that you, Bebe? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then is this Elvis? And then heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. Bring on the meteorites! At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my powers is not of this world." Okay. And that's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsik were somehow connected, which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. Okay, but why? He just so he could. Fuck you. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. Okay, why? It's all according to Kotaku. All right, I want to know why. If I knew things, seriously, I need to get a new chair. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way, I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. Oh, it's true, yeah. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true, I can't do much about injuries. That's true, but really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Revenge. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. A foolish fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. He's not very dead, though, but what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yeah, it's true. What'd you do? Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'll tellin' ya. I don't know anything about it. Fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. Yeah, it tracks. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake, and my second mistake was leaving the door unlocked when I went to get a coffee, and then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanela, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Oh no! Got it, I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. Oh no! No! And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My God! How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications network. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time, and in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous impossible cases. In the case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison, eh? And then just for fun, he killed the detective's wife, yeah. We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. Doot, 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 doot. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. It's called The Thinker. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think that what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Okay, right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. What's he been doing for 10 years? Camilla, we have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Oh, he was a good guy after all. Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. Why would he do that? What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. You can't shoot me, that's illegal. God damn it, he's right. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? Alright, I'm glad this guy didn't turn out to be a secret bad guy. I like that. Because it seemed like he would be, and he's not. That's good. But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ah, fuck Lynn. It's a little misunderstanding. My baby will come around. Give it time. Yeah, there you go. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. So that contraption in the basement here, you built it to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was in the force, and it was really, really important that we used real ammo in the gun. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camilla had told Jowd it did something as it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device he recreated. 1 second, chat. Okay, I added that part to the device I recreated. Oh, I need to click on the screen. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Wait, hold on. So you recreated it. Okay, something doesn't make sense there, right? How could you recreate the version that before? Okay, whatever. Inspector Cabanella. Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image you had of him? It was, yeah. Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry, I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. Basically, they're saying they had to add a component that wasn't in Camilla's design. Not like court admissible proof, but yeah, something's fucky here. Yeah, but unless like Camilla like drafted a design with like blueprints and shit, maybe she did. But like, if she didn't do that, then they just copied the design of the version they found in the house, right? Which means it was already tampered with. Eh, whatever. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw them in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight. It wasn't tampered with, it was manipulated in the moment. Isn't the theory right now that Camilla was manipulated into changing the design? Changing when it was set up? No? Someone's seen somebody manipulate Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually exists. Okay, but I don't think that manipulator can do that. I don't think this is very clear. Let's keep going, though. It's not that important right now. I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd. Jowd! The minister called off the execution order, and he's just immediately free. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. And it's your birthday. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around, and then you swoop in at the last second. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. But not today. Yeah! You've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. Maybe an ambulance for Cabanela? This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. There's a gun inside. Well, he's dead. Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. No, Sissel, just remember when you went through, when you went there, you used the map screen, and it showed you moving through the city. Where in the city were you? Where did you go? Could you wait until we do it, please? Okay, fine. I'm coming on. I'm counting on you. Okay, I just read 2 lines really badly there. I'm sorry. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving. Inspector Cabanela. Okay, remember, slightly dyslexic, alright? Sorry. Or something in the dyslexic area. I've never been formally diagnosed, but like sometimes I mush lines together when I'm reading. It's almost on. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever, but now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness, but it's almost on. I like the submarine reveal. That was kind of cool. All right, let's play a little bit more, and we'll take a break at around 2 hours. Chapter 16, 4:19 a.m. Damn, it's been a whole day? It's been like 13 hours since the last one. It was 1 p.m., remember? Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you in our death suits. Uh-oh, it's a little sus. Trace complete. Control room. Did that just replace one? Oh, I see. Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Dawning to an end. Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel, but that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. A deadly web, a deadly spider, a deadly submarine. Welcome to the Unoa. The killer, Unoa. Detective Jowd. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind. Not at all. Egad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. Alright, how did Jowd get on a submarine? Doubt upon his questions. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? Did you solid snake down here? Not even the police knew where the Unoa was going to surface, confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. If something stinks, it's probably the butts. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. What? I knew that you were... What? I have a little something for you. Cabanela has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. We are dangling off the cliff at the moment, chat. We are dangling off the cliff. Some Chad story moment needs to come across right now. Reach down and pull me back up the cliff right now. We are dangling off the cliff. Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Ah, Sicily, you mean? You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Uh-oh. Gotta be the lamp. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Bah. There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Bargaining chip? Whoa, what happened? Oh, okay, yeah, alright. The 3D, 2D. Okay, our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer, the source of his powers. Oh. Oh. What? What in the world was that? Wait, you can just do that? The Temsik fragment. It gives spirit special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? Tisk tisk, what a mistake to make. Right at the most critical moment. Sissel, you're kind of dumb. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. So long. Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where did he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them and fast. Wait, where are we? Wait, hold on. The phone? Oh, yeah! That makes sense, doesn't it? Oh, Missel's here! So you're here, huh? It's Missel. Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. I really like Missel. What with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say I don't think I can. Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects, so let's find that lady detective and little lady together. You got it. Uh-oh. Internal phone? The telephone is ringing. Wow. It's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get that phone before it stops ringing. You bet. Oh no! I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this. Sissel, look! That black hello, it came off the hook. What? Uh-oh, I better answer it fast. Turn the valve. Hello, is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel, where are you? Oh, Missel was right. Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Quick, kill her so we can talk to her. Lynn is... She said Lynn. Miss Lynn! You better hurry up. Let's go, Sissel. Go there, stay here. No, I'm staying here. I'm good. Come on, Sissel, we can't do anything to help them here. I thought I'd check this place out a little bit more, but I admit I am worried about the little lady too. What do you mean, I admit? Shouldn't that be, of course? I've been chastised for my choice of words by a little doggy. The switch is too stiff, I can't lower it. Hey, wait a minute. Don't tell me your ghost tricks don't work anymore. Oh, come on, Sissel, that was just a little joke. Being made fun of by a little doggy. The sky is blue and so am I. Nothing's happening. What did you think would happen, by the way? I don't know. Tisk tisk. I think you should have a plan before you start touching things willy-nilly. Being given reasonable advice by a little doggy. Hello, please somebody answer. Please come help me, sissy. The little lady called me by my name. She's asking for you, Sissel. Miss Camilla, don't forget me. Don't forget me! We better hurry. Pipsqueak! Let's go, Sissel. Thank you, Anteaters Anonymous, for the resub. Thank you very much, AA. It's no use. Nobody's answering. Uh-oh. Miss Camilla and Miss Line. Oh, poor Miss Line. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. It looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla, and Missile too. I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Aw, Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Missile, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. Consider it done. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. What do you guys do, huh? Just sleeping. This dog has superpowers. What do you guys do? I wonder what happened this time. I better talk to the little lady a little more. And then, I better do something about the detective lady. Okay, so you're there. Alright, so monitor. Turn. Oh, Sissel, you're here. Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. It's a submarine / rocket ship. After we all left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanella fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. And you didn't take your ghost buddy that's able to rewind any death that you may encounter at the time? What? Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone lining, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here, and we had to take care of the phone line so you would be able to jump here and help us. There's no other way. Well, it's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was deed. Oh boy, it sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Alright, here we go. Camilla, are you okay? Camilla? Hello, Lynn. Or is it detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Oomphy Boomfy returns. Well done. Well done. Well. I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, what's Missile doing right now? Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Why is he so angry? Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? No? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. Do you? But revenge. Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Well, that's what we just said. Look out! Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Because I'm an alien. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's kind of fucked up. It's just too horrible. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You didn't have to add the again part. Again. So let's see, the cause of this death this time was that mysterious explosion. The explosion for Lynn. Lynn's explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Alright, so this is Sussel, so if we move something around, we're gonna be found out. Alright, I can't move yet. Oh, this room's huge! Phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls it that. Yeah, I remember that. Alright, now we can jump into the gun. And then after that, we can go up here. Alright, so turn the wheel. Answer the phone. Dial. Snooze, can't get the line to work. That's funny. I thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Oh, somebody please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. Okay, well, when the explosion happens, does it fall off? Turn. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. She's right. I better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. Go there. Yeah, let's go there. So it must be true what they say. There are that there are restless ghosts on board. Updated the phone book. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Is this an Austin Powers skit? Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true. Neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. Oh, we're on the Rub-a-Dub sub! I guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? It's Detective Jowd, what's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temsik fragment taken away. But it's not. That's actually the bullet that Cabanela made to look like the meteorite fragment, because he knew that later on Temsik would try to these people would try and steal the Temsik, so he made it look like that so they would take the wrong one, and the real one's still in. I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsik fragment. But that's cheating. Is it? I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsik fragment going to go? Where are we gonna go? All right, so waste basket open. All right, let's turn this. All right, that did jack and shit. All right, so these don't do anything. I remember. God damn it. What? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Hold on. What do I do? Okay, that doesn't seem like the way. Do I turn the valve some more? Oh, damn. Oh. Oof. Where are we going? The Temsik fragment. You're mine at last. Look at all these guys in this little submarine. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. I die for the cause. Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. And if not, we'll just bring him back to life. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I better hurry along before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yonoa will be his coffin. Uh-oh. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel, forever. Alright, do I, like, jump down to that? Aha! So that's the cause of that giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo! It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. The torpedo! Alright, what do I do? What do I do? Alright, there's only one thing I can do. It's this lever. Lower the lever. Lower the lever. Also say thank you to Strike Charger for gifting out 5 subs. 5 new members of the Rub It Up Sub Club. Thank you very much, Strike Charger. Thank you, thank you. Pull the lever. We can't let it launch. But what can we do? Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow. A true detective never gives up. Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. A fur Chester never gives up, never gives up. That's a Sesame Street song, sorry. There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do, I hope. Why was the I hope at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. But you're still gonna be in the room with Sussel pointing a Tommy gun at you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? All right, how do we do that? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. I don't think the rat is making it. How in the world did it get in here? Trick time. I don't know how torpedoes work. Striker, detonator. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. What? Stop the gyroscope. All right. Operate the joint. Aw, dude. Aw, dude, should we operate the joint? Aw, dude, let's operate the joint. Oh no. Oh, okay. This looks like just the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. But before we can do that, it looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? No, just crush the rat. Do you know how a torpedo works? No, I can't say I do. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. I saw it explained once in a book. Chat saw it explained once in a game. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. And in turn sets off the detonator. The detonator, huh? That must be that red button. So how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives sure know a lot, or not. Alright, so what do I do? So, stop the gyroscope, or stop this. Let's stop this. Alright. Uh-oh. Alright, now what? Now what? What? Great, now we've dumped that little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. Alright, now we just hit the joint. Joint. There, we clamped the safety device on. We did it. That should keep this torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. You mentioned a joint, and now I want some weed. Aw, dude, the problem, what's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. Oh, it's rammed up there. What was that noise? It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it. That rat is dead. Alright, did I do it? How did I stumble through that one? What's the matter? You still look unhappy? We stopped the torpedo from blowing up. But we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway. I guess we'd better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. I predicted 12 resets. Get fucked, Cheddar! Oh, damn! Oh, get fucked! Uh-oh. Water seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. It's because of OC. I got to get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn. Break, yeah, it is break time. We're at 2. Oh, we're over 2 hours. Oh, damn. All right, so this is fine, right? The water won't fill up. Hold on 1 second. I better hurry over to Lynn. It's not safe to stay here. I just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in. All right, so I'm gonna send my bioseed ship while I'm on break. It should only take me a couple clicks. So it's my first time getting a bioseed on a savanna planet and a flare planet with like a genus that I've never done a bioseed with. So how much mastery is that gonna be? It's on 4-star. How much mastery is that gonna be? 6%, something like that. Little shy of 6%. I'm excited. I'm excited. What's a bioseed? That's how I got 4 kids. Anyway, I'll be back. Go up, get up, and walk around if you've been seeing the whole time. Don't try to set Joe off. It's so hard to set me off, though. I didn't feed the dogs. 1 second. Thank you to Dalmec for gifting us up to Bioseed Boy. Nice. Nice. That chair is dying, yep. I think I just need to oil it. Can you get chair oil? How far are you with the Hubble Flip Turbonaut research in Evolve, or are you still looking for the soda pop frequency? I'm in between. I got past the soda pop frequency, but Hubble Flip is still on the horizon. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle it. I'm a little daunted, especially considering that I'm on 4-star instead of 3 or 2. So, you know, I know it's a wall that's coming up, but yeah. I'm not sure if the Harry Potter house that I picked for my race is going to be good for that stage of the game. Oh, I'm all the way over here. Okay, that's why this room's huge then, so you can get back afterwards. Sorry. Medium fan. Each of the 3 machines is cooked with a fan. Now that I take a closer look, it appears there are 2 sizes of fans. Okay, why is that important? Operate. Oh no. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. The lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long, but maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. Wheel. Balancer. Alright, so turn it on, and then gear. Fire extinguisher, small fan. Opinion, there should be a moon support +1 per base tech upgrade sometimes after Mars. Yes, no? Okay, maybe the way you're playing the game is different than me, Balder, but like here's what I do on the moon. I build 1 iridium mine, 1 helium-3 mine, and then that's it. I don't build anything else on the moon for ages. And then when I get to the gas giant, I turn both of those mines off, and then I build like, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 observatories but only with navigation beacons. I don't even build another moon base. Every single bioseed I build like an moon base, and that's it. I'm so low on iridium helium-3. Helium-3 you get from the moon is very inefficient. It's way better to just like rush gas giant and get it there. And iridium, the iridium mine is not worth the support. Like the iridium you get, like I'm at the point where I just checked when I was upstairs. I have 136 point something mastery, and like I can't produce iridium. Like it doesn't. It's not worth it. I just buy it all. I can never, ever, ever produce iridium. When I have plasmids on, I can produce iridium. For sure. What a cute little fan. It must be connected to one of those big machines. Turn the wheel, pipe. It looks like a pipe that is made out of glass. I see a lot of cracks in the glass. I can't fix them, but I guess I don't have to. I have 2,988 plasmids right now, and I have a very, 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 very big plasmid upgrade if I have 3,000, so I'm pretty excited for that. I've been looking forward to getting it for a while. Lynn. How many antiplasmids do you have? 1,400 and something. I also have about 1,400 spicy plasmids. And I have about 2,000 sweet plasmids. I have only 2 sour plasmids. Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla. Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now. If anybody is curious what the upgrade is, the spoilers for Evolve, because it is a fun upgrade to find out exists. So, you know, you've been warned, you know. The upgrade I'm going to get is called Transcendence, and it lets you pick both Anthropology and Fanaticism at the same time. Very excited for that. Very, very excited. Camilla. That's going to be good. Miss Camilla. I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. I don't play Evolve, but my feet have flown off my shoes. I actually took my earbuds out. Nice. I think I'm going to cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here before it's too late. Turn on. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel, he's here. Up you go. Evolve would be worth playing if it was a mobile game. I think you can play it on mobile, but I think your phone has to be on for it to be running. So it's like, it's kind of flawed in that way. I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. It looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. Seriously, how is he so selective with what he doesn't know? The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. Can we get much? So the only way out of here is up, huh? Only up, exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. I'm a little nervous to do a Cataclysm reset, but that's on the horizon for me. But the rewards for it are so good. Oh, man. Oh, man, good rewards. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way, yes, Merry Christmas. I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it in the meantime. Could you hurry, please? As someone who experienced amnesia, how does it compare to this game's amnesia? Well, my amnesia was very short-lived. Like, I only had amnesia for a couple minutes. If you weren't here for that story, I think was it last year or the year before? I woke up and I must have been like caught in a dream that had just like ripped my whole sense of identity away or whatever. I woke up in my bedroom and I was alone in the bedroom. And I had absolutely no idea who I was. Like I had just zero clue. Like so I got to experience like temporary amnesia, and I was fully conscious. I was laying in bed and I was looking around, and I had absolutely no idea who I was, where I was. But I still remembered like words and concepts and like how to think. I was still me, you know. It was really interesting. So my very limited experience with having like something close to amnesia is different than what is portrayed in the game. Yeah, it was in the Deadly Premonition streams, I think. No, I think it was way before that. How long was it again? Just a couple minutes. It wasn't that long. I think like at absolute most probably wasn't this long, but I just want to be safe. 10 minutes. It was probably closer to 5. I was just laying in bed. It's like where am I? What are those noises? Who am I? It was interesting. I was pretty calm. I was surprised I was calm. Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? Did you realize something was wrong? Yeah, I knew it was weird that I didn't know where I was or who I was. I forgot I was Joe. Oh, Steam. Whoa, what the hell happened there? Glove. Fuse box. Door open. There's a door here too. But it's stuck or something. I can't open it. Do you think you could have conceptualized and operated complex objects? How complex? Like, would I have been able to like use a phone or a computer? I think so. Yeah. I think I understood that, but you know, I understood I was in a bed and I understood I was in a room. So I feel like everything apart from my identity was still there. Like a child's safe pill bottle. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think I could. What was it like when you remembered? It was just kind of like it just all came back, kind of like oh yeah, like you know when you remember something, you're trying to remember a name or something, and then it just suddenly comes back to you. And you're like, oh yeah, that. It was like that. It was just like just boom, you know, it just came back. I'll leave it to your superhuman strength, detective. At least I think it was. Unironically, that part's a little fuzzy on me now. Okay, and then I close it. No. Switch lower. Okay. You did it, Sissel. Thanks. Oh man, this is dangerous. Oh no! Oh, she hit R1 in time there. What was that? It looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Maybe it was ghost powered. Oh, it was. Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now, all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. Uh-oh. Okay, at what point is it easier just to fall and climb up the ladder? Oh, this is not going well. Ow. What happened now? It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky, or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. Oh. Mr. Joseph, it has come to my attention that Liza P releases 19 of September and Eternites releases 21 of September, and you promised to play both these games, so which one will come first? Probably Liza P, but we'll see. If we're in the middle of the game at that point, then maybe we'll knock Eternites out first. We also have Armored Core 6 next month, don't we? What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on, we'll just float up to the top. You'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help you with my ghost tricks. Ding! Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Oh yeah, Sissel, there you are. How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you? Of course, after all. Just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course. Where is Sussel? Yeah, where is Sussel? Where is Sussel? Where is Jaw? Alright, so... Ooh. Okay, how is moving any of these things? Oh, this is neat. I really like this. This is cool. How it's like completely different now from this perspective. Why would I want to be switching any of this shit? Can I get Sissel down here to turn it on? Oh, okay. These pistons sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge? It might be just that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily. Sissel, you're not telling Miss Lynn to leave behind Miss Camilla behind, are you? I read that wrong. Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? Whoa! What the hell? You, Sissel! Missile is the real pro tag here. Those pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. All right, so I need to move the blue one to the bottom. The blue one is your brother. These pistons sticking out right in front of me, someone said they're taunting me. It's like they're silently pressuring me to climb them. Oh, I doubt they're doing that, Miss Lynn. Looks like how much these pistons thrust out is related to how large the fans are. Hey, Sissel, my arms are free, my legs are free. You just move the pistons so they'll easier climb if you can do it. Okay, so I have to move the other two. Okay. Okay, so in order to do that, we need 3 different size fans. Alright. Alright, there we go. No? What? Oh, okay. Okay, so hold on. So this is a medium fan, and this is also a medium fan. So we need to. Okay, is it small fan on top? Maybe. Maybe. Is there actually a time limit? Uh-oh, the water is still rising. It's up to my knees, and it's freezing cold. Just hold on. We better create a path fast. Doubt if it was freezing cold, Jim. If it was freezing cold, it would be ice. It wouldn't be water. Hang in there, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Missile. Yeah, there, how about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You better hurry. I don't think that water is going to wait for you. Ooh, convenient. Okay, so the water moves up as we progress. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's a time limit here. Ouch. Ouch. Now the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Can't go over it. Of course we can. We have to. Together. So by closing this valve, I've shut off the steam flow to that first hip. Okay, and switching this doesn't change that, right? Yeah, so it's related to, look at it, so I swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, okay. Oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different, right? So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, eh? I bet that will come in handy. Trick time. Here comes that water again. Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. No, it's too salty. Whatever, just do something about the steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Shiver. Thanks, Missile. All right, so if we put that one over there. If we switch these two, I bet you the steam will go up and there'll be a path now. I have never been more... Oh, I've never been more right. There, how does that look? It looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. All right. Now, how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Isn't there like like the rest of the whole ass fucking submarine to get through after this? Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Hey, are you being sarcastic? Okay, emergency light. Switch. I mean, I'm guessing it's probably going to be the switch to get the hook down, right? Oh, no, it's just that. All right, here we go. All right, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, we can't move you, though, because we're really weak. Okay, raise away. What? I thought we were like super weak in Deathium. Or we're not in Deathium. No, even like Ghost Trick is usually okay, whatever. Sorry, can't do it. Open it, hurry. You can't do anything yourself. Is that any way to ask for something? It's no use, I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no. Missile, quick. No. This way. What? Sussel? What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. Thank you to Rifleman for the resub. Thank you very much. You're my favorite techno wizard. Improving morale. Thank you very much. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea, but I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Ooh, ray! Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. That was pretty fun. Chapter 17, 5:10 a.m. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely, a long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Under the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? It's me, Sussel. I care now. I see you managed to survive, detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? Okay, so he's not Ray? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. My motives are very complex. I don't really know. What? Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you. What happens? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought it was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth, or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. A memory of my home planet. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth, and I'm about to break. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. He got us good this time, Zach. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsik fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Thank you, Yoshi. Did you eat your food? You didn't eat your food. Go eat your food before Fatsby eats it. What are you doing? Go eat your food. Good boy. Go eat your food. Go do it. Why won't you eat your food? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. One, it gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects, and in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get. So it is because the dog died above the meteor. Okay, and it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you... Oh, that's it. And that he's done cooking. We don't get to know what he can do now. Okay. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite, its radiation. That's what it does? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago... a fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. Right in the heart. So of course I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Aren't the Temsik remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Okay, and when the other two people died in the park earlier, they weren't close enough to the meteorite, I guess? So you have to be pretty close. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite? No. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? Arg, this is also strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, I'm invincible. My body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive, but not really dead. So did you have to poop? No more pooping? Could you eat? That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, my hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. But a bullet being shot would punch in and then get stuck in. But if your body's constantly regenerating, wouldn't it push the bullet out? I guess not necessarily. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order, but I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Psych! That's the wrong... Little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsik. If they knew that the meteorite was the source of the power, why didn't they just go to the park and dig up the meteorite? Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. So you know it's there? Well, it has a monument dedicated to where it fell, so yeah. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsik fragment, and here I am. So here I am. But they had one more final target. Uh-oh. You, detective. Me. If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay, but I was just a little kid playing in the park. No. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. So the first shot was her kind of trying to resist, I guess, and that's why she misses. Your subconscious resisted me, such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. Yeah, there we go. So she misses the first time. The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. What is going on in there? Are we actually the cat? Are we the cat? When she shot there, did the bullet go through the lunchbox and kill the cat? And we're the ghost of the cat? But the reason why the cat opens the box afterwards is because in the future the cat morbs back through the Deathium and makes itself not die. Time paradox. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. Who's Ray? But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. I thought there were going to be more of these agents. I thought almost every single Deathian would have one of these agents. They had a good bit going here with these. Maybe they should have done it a couple more times. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha! The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsik meteorite. Because you were looking into the Joud case. They thought you would find out about Temsik sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. That's the end of my story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no! There are no cores that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for the submarine to be my coffin, a coffin for the dead. And there's no escape. What if we ride the torpedo out? I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all in a submarine. No, we can rewind. Just kill Lynn, and then kill her again in the Deathium, and then go into her, and then kill her again in that Deathium, and just keep going, 4 minutes at a time. Boom, 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 all the way. Let's just do it. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Lynn? Quick, find some meat of an animal that died days ago. Pushes up glasses. Only works within 24 hours of the death, bud. Camilla actually really did push up my glasses. Is it true? We're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But I'm thankful. Thankful to LifeTag for the resub. Thank you very much, LifeTag. And thank you to Mr. Costco for the resub also. Thank you very much. That's funny. What is it, Sizzle? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsik fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. Aren't you made of, like robotic parts now that can walk around? Just Pacific Rim out of the submarine or on the ocean floor and just walk out. Just leave. Hit the bricks. What are you doing? You can leave. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. This will tell us where Detective Joud is. That present from the inspector in white. That's right. Detective Joud told me to hold onto it for him. And the bullet is still in the person's body in the command room, right? I knew that you would end up being trapped in a submarine. What the hell, Cabanella? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this, all right? But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us with our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Together. Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Joud is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Great, milady. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? Well, this looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed. What luxury? Oh, it sounds like... Yeah, it does sound heavenly. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, yeah, are we just letting him, like, oh, it's cool, you're fine now, you're a part of the crew? It looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. Okay, what do we do now? What's Camilla doing? We go find the command room that was launched somewhere into the sea. Wait, how's that luxury for you when you hate fruits? I don't hate fruits. I just, you know, I don't snack a lot, so I don't eat a lot of fruit because fruit is a snack. I don't hate them. Grapes are alright. Just, you know, just having something that will feed you when you're in bed sounds like fun. I don't know. I'd probably put a chocolate bar in it. What? How? Just to let you know, I don't like water very much. According to Lynn, the key to our plan is a torpedo. Kind of a missile. Missile? You have a missile right here. I don't think she's talking about that kind of a missile. Now then, where did we see another miss torpedo? Okay, what do we do now? Go to, okay, that's not who I want to talk to. So my dad isn't here on the submarine? Don't worry, we're going to go get him right now. Okay. I hope it didn't hurt Lynn's feelings, what I said about my dad saving us if he was here. Oh, don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll right off Miss Lynn's back. She's really thick-skinned. Ouch. I'm going to start being tougher too. Together, I want to make my dad proud of me for the right reasons. Miss Camilla. Soski Bosuke. I'm sure your dad is very proud of you, Camilla. So his shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment? It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Jowd's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right, he said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? There might be another torpedo on the submarine. There is, yeah. If we use it, we can get to Detective Jowd. It's a brilliant plan, Detective. You think so? Yeah. So what are you going to do? Ride on top of the torpedo? Of course not. You guys are going to go. Darn, I kind of wanted to see that. Did you want to see me drown? The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left in there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're going to use a missile to ram the control room. Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Jowd up, but something like that. We'll climb into the torpedo room, too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load into the tube. Wait, what? How did they get here? Did I miss something? When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. They climbed up? I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. All detectives know how to operate a submarine. Okay, let's try it. Good luck. Where's the Logitech controller? What will happen to these 2 ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, missile? Me? Of course I will. Count on it. The switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken, but I don't think the entire device is broken though. Probably work just fine if I could only move this switch, which is to find a way to move it somehow. I can't do it with my powers alone. With your powers combined, we'll just move these 2 switches, and now it'll work. Yay! Alright. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. What about the rat inside? They all come with a rat. I'll set it on this end too. But something's odd. What is? There's no rat. The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happens. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay, hop into the missile. I think we're gonna find the body there. When we get there, I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Joud is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Why don't we just shoot the torpedo into the mainland and then we'll find a phone? Oh, okay, whatever. This is more fun. Okay, come on, missile. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I would miss her too much. I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it. Missile. I swapped the switches to the missile so the missile can be launched. You have to do the rest, Sissel. Sissel and missile. Literally said the sub shot off the communication lines. I literally said send the fucking torpedo back to the mainland and then get a phone. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. To do what? To find a phone! I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lynn. It would get intercepted? Yeah, that's true. It would get intercepted, that's true. You staying here won't change our fate. For what? To go back to the Minister of whatever's office and say, hey, they're dying in the submarine, let's go. Also, you can take your time because as long as we find them within 24 hours, I can reverse their death. No, actually, no, that wouldn't work, would it? Because you would reverse their death and we'd be stuck down here still. Well, it depends on when they die. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again, never ever again. Even I can understand that. And I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Yeah! Miss Camilla. That's a good boy, Missile. I'm honest to God starting to think we're a cat. Cat and dog together. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready. It would make sense because we're a ghost of a cat and cats love to like knock things down and shit. Sissel. Yes. We never found out who you really were, but that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right, we promised, little lady. Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes, then. Good luck, friend. Have you ever seen Cat Dog? Such a weird children's show. Cat Dog, alone in the world is a little cat dog. These 12 seconds are lasting eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Do you like cats? Cats are okay. I prefer dogs. Okay, what are we expecting Joud to do here? Does maybe this can move? Detective Joud. I bet that big masked man did this. I'm going to bite him. You better not, you might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking, so I wonder what this masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Joud. Detective Joud is lying on the floor. I'm glad you came along, Missile. Huh? After all, you and I are the only ones who can bring Detective Joud back to life. That's right. Let's save him together. Together. Power switchboard. Sorry for the wait, Detective Joud. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla, and what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Yonoa. So the submarine is badly damaged. Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. Behold his power. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You! Sussel, you came along too? You followed us? I didn't even notice. There was only 2 cores on the missile. How'd you do that? It's been a long 10 years, Detective Jowd. How'd you do that? Are you... Yomiel? Yomiel. So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name. Yomiel. Lamoy. That's right. That's an odd name, but those people on the Yanoa were calling you Sissel. It's my code name. Just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name, so I told them my cat's name instead. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jowd? Right. Meowyster, 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know? Pomeranian. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. Computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. Here we go. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, my boss was a cat. This project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. Yomiel. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiel. Yeah, he's just misunderstood. He just panicked and took a gun and took a girl hostage in a park. You know, it happens. You know, 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. Good GameCube game. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. 5 minutes before... Oh, there's another Stethium coming? Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right, sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. But now I realize, and so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. Oh yeah, he did that too! Oh yeah, I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make it... Hold on, didn't, like, he say, I'm so sorry, Yomiel, or whatever? I'm so sorry. Dude, he killed your wife! like, and used your daughter to, like, what the fuck, dude? I came up with a plan of to use these powers of mine to make a deal. The deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number one was that they help me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth, a new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. What? That's the kind of life I asked them for. No can do. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response in the end was betrayal. Betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsik was all about, but they just didn't go and get the meteorite. And you had no idea they were doing all this? None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of... Yeah! Yeah! Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsik meteorite from the park? Alright, thank you! They couldn't. Why not? Huh? It's a fake meteorite. It's a decoy. After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. And they made it illegal for anyone to dig up the meteorite. And you know that they can't do that. It would be illegal by Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? Yep, it's illegal. At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Not all times. And they just let a girl get abducted. They just let a girl get abducted. Sir, there's a girl getting abducted in the park that we have armed guards surveilling the place. No, they're nowhere near the meteorite. They're not messing with the meteorite. Let it ride then? Yeah, oh, okay, yeah. No, not messing with the meteorite? Not our problem. Not the asshole. Okay. Don't tell me that the odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. Oh, okay, that's good. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsik meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsik meteorite. So that's it, eh? I don't think so. So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bring Detective Zhao back to life, of course. We didn't ask very many questions about his identity, huh? What good will that do now? But we promised. We promised Miss Lin and Miss Camilla we'd save them. And we can't do that without you, Detective Zhao. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. You're just sacrificing yourself for the cause? What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. I'm a robot. Oh. By the way, I'm not human, Detective. Show off. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? There's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. Oh, are we gonna Deathium the corpse and just undo this whole scenario? Interesting. Yeah, we probably are, aren't we? Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Grrr. Camilla, forgive me. Press R1, dodge the meteorite. What? It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility? In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. Trick time. Alright, so same thing. What if I just... Huh? What is it, Detective? Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsik fragment is gone. Could this change? Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsik. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsik fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsik fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death? But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death? Yeah, is it going to be at the park? Or is it going to be when the fragment was removed? It's probably going to be in the park. That's simple. We'll find out next stream. All right, see you later, everybody. Feeling pretty tired. We're almost at 4 hours. Thank you for the bits and subscriptions. Thank you very much. When we get there, let's move. Yeah, rewind time. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it, the final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Final chapter. Well, the final chapter so far. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsik meteorite fell. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. You starting fires? It's ready. The plunger. Hold it. Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Eek. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. We're a fucking cat. I'm a cat. I'm a sexy cat. Man, that joke has a new meaning now. Huh. Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. That was Ryu dying in Street Fighter. Or losing in Street Fighter. Are you okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsik meteorite, eh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsik from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. Okay, I'm not buying his sudden change of heart, but okay. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. Trick time. Now, how are we going to save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready? Ha! She's not going to budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this game have? A Gollum childhood. Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. Oh, the gang's all here. Alright, nozzle, nozzle, nozzle. Roasted sweet potato. Alright, so... I have to wait. It's ready. Uh-oh. Turn up. No, it's a potato. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day. They're sweet and they smell delicious. These guys sure are making me want to try one. What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. And the sweet potato! I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Yay! Okay, rock the basket, spray. We're gonna spray water and shoot the meteorite away. Look at that sweet potato. And that big, scary sweet potato. That's not sweet potato missile. That's Mino. Oh, right, of course. But look at them. The potato and Mino. Right now, they're both the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, missile. Okay, here I go, and I'm going to need your help. My help. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do I spray higher? All right, I want to be in the potato, and then we spray higher. All right, and do I switch them right now, or no? I wanna switch those two, right? So I switched because like it hits the one on the right. So switch that, and then switch it with that one, right? That's got to be it. No, you motherfucking Oh, look, the lamppost is bending, but it hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsik fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down, but if the Minnows is firmly in its way, then fate should change. Oh, what do you mean trick time? How are we not done? Do we just wait? All right. It's about time for the meteorite to come down. Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path. Okay, that's one giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can. Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path ought to change. Oh. There, how's that? Oh no, it's gonna hit Jowd. Oh, is it gonna hit the cat? And it's like time paradox? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Taking another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now it's changed. What's in its path? In its path? No. Right in the dick. Oh no. Detective Jowd. The Temsik fragment shot through his leg. What? Through his leg into the cat, but the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down. No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that Oh! Missile, the bullet's not in midair! I'm here inside the bullet! It's me, Missile! Now let's swap it with something. With what? The sweet potato, Detective Jowd. The meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. Let's swap it with the meteorite fragment. Let's just keep going. We have to prove that the murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. Oh, he's dead. Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we impaled him on the spike. But we still couldn't save him. That's not true. What? My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. What do you mean? Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. Lamayo, but we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Oh, this is great. This is chaos. Wake up, you gotta get out of there. Quick, Missile, switch it again. Damn it, my leg won't work. It's all over, we're out of time. Miss Lynn. It's not over yet, but there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out and then try and find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse, and then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. Yeah, it's true. No, I won't do that. Why not? Because I don't want to. Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. What can we do now? Even if we work together. Oh, okay. Yomiel's powers. I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle with our ghost tricks. The battle against the fate of death. And also God is here for some reason. Biological and technological at the same time. Fuck you, God. Yomiel. Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this! Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me. Let's go. All right, I'll try to move there. All right, I'm here. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. Oh, I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you only have a split second. Got it. Spray. Now it's your turn, Missile. What can I do? Yes, that sprayed faster than the giant thing falling. I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it. You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap this, it's still just above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. All right. Keep swapping them. Just keep swapping them over and over and over again. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped all right. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. Him. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean? That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. What? Why don't you just move her unconscious body then? Why don't you just move her body then? Ye gods. Behold my power. You're awake. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? No, fuck the police. No, I think you could do it quicker than I could. What? What's that? This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave. A detective's badge? Aww. Thanks. Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? Ghost trick. To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. Special investigations unit for you then, but you know, I'm glad it happened. I thought she was floating for a second. I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Yeah, he gets a cat. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. I'm a cat. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. Who was Lamp? How about it? Do you remember now? Maybe it was just a tutorial lamp, old friend. I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Hold it. Somebody, please look at me. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at the time. I had lost everything, my life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. Somehow, we snuck in as the cat? Oh. Okay. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see, just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. I was just a little too late. I just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I just didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go, and he carried me in a lunchbox. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. Just a little. I wanted light. Distorted artificial light. A ray of light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. Black cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Ah, that's how the cat got out of the box. Okay. Sissel was carrying that bag. Was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left, but then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. What? Yeah, every time you put a cat in a bag, there's a chance it might come out dead. I wasn't able to control her completely. first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Doot, doot, doot. Yeah, that's when I lost my life, right there in the presence of Temsik radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why did you get ghost tricks then? Was it because of your exposure to whatever radiation that must have been in the meteorite by being around this guy for so much? Or is it because you died next to his body that had the meteorite chunk in it? Why was I the only one who couldn't get his memory back? It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now think about it. Do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lindsay? They literally just said that? What? Well, I mean, I'm not saying it like it's a problem. It's like that just makes sense to me. When did he say it? Further down, a while back. Chad is saying he literally just said it. It was back on the sub. Oh, okay, so it wasn't literally just said it. Okay. That you knew Lynn all along about me saving Lynn together. If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean? I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiance stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. Are they gonna remember all of that? When this, like, resolves? Has it already resolved? In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed, dramatically altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate. And I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, eh? So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Yeah, okay. Oh man, Yoshi. Oh, well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right, we should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either, the most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey Sissel, yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the Lost Pass? That's already a thing of the Lost Pass. Our fates have changed right now, right, Yomiel? Dude hung out with this cat for so long, And he finally gets a chance to talk to the cat for the first time, I imagine, as a ghost later, and he doesn't. He's like, "Now I'll wait for the story to reveal this to you. Never mind, it's fine." Maybe he could talk to him when he was like sharing his life with him in the cat. Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel. Sissel, are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. Yeah, and I'll rip you apart because I'm a dog and you're a cat. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Sissel, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you can come to live with me now. You can't talk? No, chat, I'm talking about when we meet in the submarine. He knew who we were, right? And he's not like, "Oh, you're my cat. Oh, how's it going? Oh, I remember we hung out with you." So he was just like, "Yeah, whatever. Let's let this mystery ride." Well, it looks like you come and live with me now. I'm not talking about in the junkyard. I'm talking about in the submarine. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would be all cross again. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, alright. Before you go back to a new present, I want to say thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you! Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. I'm God. Kill me. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I hoped. I am really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find out my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Haha, for another time. For another game. And they never got a sequel. Fair enough, I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. We've had one ending. Let's have a second before the third, final ending. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. Dun. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. A mouse? After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment and killed her goldfish. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. Whoa, they killed her too? However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw toward his mistress. And that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself, not yet anyway, but with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. He was killed next to him. Okay. That's right. He died inside the strange aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then, another miracle happens. He went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? I guess he does that now. He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of the... What do you mean he decided to wait it out? How did he even know about the junkyard? And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has... Maybe he was just following that guy? A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? That's right, I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly, and then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old and my powers were weak, so I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. On the night that it happened, you started losing your powers. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. Just riffing over there, but in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? Just couldn't do it. From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. Yeah, I was just about to ask how did you know that so much about me? Well, we have to go back to the other timeline now before I didn't do this. Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on that night the first time. Bring back the clock. We what? We met before. From listening to the conversation of the two intruders into the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. It followed the ghost world path to the junkyard it followed the ghost world path to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well? You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to Yamiel. How did you know he could rewind time? What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction, and then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. Whoa, the chair! And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over. Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. He really was just fucking with us. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh, boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. Wait, how is he talking to us right now? And now it's time to say farewell. Within the ghost timelines? These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile. So you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh? Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to a new present. Time for the third ending. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Surprise! Boom! Heh, were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Whoa! Oomphy Boofy sends her regards. Yippee, it worked. But it's not even my birthday today. Yeah, that's why it's a surprise. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made the surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home! Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though. Haha! How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? Forever! What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, eh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. Haha! That you will, that you will. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Huh. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. The eternal cat. Sissel. I can't even cut him open with a scalpel. It seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. Oh, the mother actually has a sprite and shit. Wow. All right, everyone, let's start the celebration. Time travel media that ends on in a fixed or altered timeline, having characters that weren't involved in the time loop, but still like somehow it's resonating in them and they recognize something. Not having that, challenge impossible. Challenge impossible. All right, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow too. So we meet again, Sissel. I don't think we have time for this party. It's time to go to bed. Oh, it's raining. Can't go outside. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected, somewhere, somehow, in some way. I think I'd rather stay a cat. And now, this is my new fate. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch the strange and beautiful patterns in their lives as they unfold, and it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Oh, happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing for it, baby. Spaghetti and chicken? What? There, how'd you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Man, I need to pee. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanela. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men? Whoa! Alright, I think I can take the headset off. It's kind of hurting my ears a little bit. Alright. Oh. Oh, feet are shown! Miss Anu, get down! Here's your food, gentlemen. Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were gonna be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today, so you took on a part-time job here again just so you could eavesdrop? Yep. Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. Ooh. La la la, I've never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Pan frying a whole chicken. Turmeric, coriander, cumin. Oh, okay. Is this really necessary? This new curry chicken menu item? Oh no! But our very best customer requested it. Now good luck with the taste test. No, I don't want to see him again. Oh, please no. Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Who exactly is this very best customer anyway? Oh, this person makes me very uncomfortable. Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. They're dead. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories, the indiscretions of a minister, perhaps. Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here is to the stodgy mind. Oh, stodgy mind. Who else haven't we seen yet? This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good, my man. The Yanoa is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir. Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now. Case of the vapes. Aw, dude. Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll. Wait, blue pigeon? Whose side is that blue pigeon on? Stop the park from charging a mission. Protect the rights of those who live here. We haven't seen the fake medical officer yet. These guys were good. Or the assassins. Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Then let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We have to do this when we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you could show it to me, say, next week? On date at dinner? You got it? Oh, he finally asked him out! Oh, nice! "10 long years, Yamil. Your time is up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside. He can still use his legs? Guess he was alright." Thank you, Cecil. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill. Thank you, Gav. Thank you, Sid. Are we done now, or is there anything at the end, or no? Anything after the credits? Any more scenes that are going to come in? Done? Alright. So yeah, this sucked. We're on a really bad roll of having bad games. Oh, we really need to, you know, Rabby Ribby, man, has a lot to live up to. This playing this has done irreparable damage to my opinion of Matthew Matosis's ability to judge the story. It was pretty good. It was very charming. Very charming. Had a very interesting premise. Had a lot of cool moments. I think that if you spent a lot of time going through it, that you would be able to find a lot wrong with how the story is constructed. However, two things that will make me not do that is, one, there's a uniqueness factor. Like I spoke about at the end of the Final Fantasy 16 stream, I said I'm willing to overlook quite a lot if the result is good, and the result here was good. Like, the conclusion of this was pretty cool. There was a lot going on. I liked a lot of the reveals. I liked that it tied everything together in a really, like, holistic way. And I'm pretty sure that if I tugged on a lot of threads there, I would be like, and I don't really want to. So, like, I'm sure you could fix it up. Like, if I was looking at this hypercritically, I would look through it and I'd be like, okay, what could these have been fixed in a very easy way, or a way that just is like kind of tweaked or whatever, and I would be happy with that. And secondly, it's the tone. So like the two reasons why I think there's probably some problems and I don't really care is that the result was pretty cool, pretty interesting, and I liked it. And also the tone. The tone is a lot more lighthearted. It does have some serious moments, but they're even those are not like super serious. I'm not saying it's like tongue in cheek. It's not like it's Marvel shit where they can never be sincere. The game is sincere, but you can be sincere without being like overly serious, right? So the tone is pretty good. Pretty good for that. I would say that Ace Attorney, this game deals with a lot of death, and you see the death and you talk to the people who died, whereas like I would say that Ace Attorney can get a bit more serious than this, and even Ace Attorney is tonally quite chipper, and it allows you to get rid of avoid some problems that come with that. Yeah, I really like this. It was interesting. I like the concepts. The puzzles were, now that I've beaten the whole game, the puzzles in the movement system are all right. I do like that since you're a cat, the way you jump from thing to thing is kind of like almost like a cat. Have you ever seen a cat like climb something to get to something? You can see them kind of like do these hopping motions that are kind of like that. So I kind of like that the way that you move between all the things is kind of like how a cat moves from like when it's climbing up something. That's an interesting little detail about being the cat when you're a ghost. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but it is kind of a neat little link there. But the puzzles and the movement seem kind of like not really the point. They just really wanted to tell the story, and it's a good story. I like the story. The story is interesting. It has a lot of layers going on. I like that almost every single character felt like they were doing their own thing, and I could imagine. I'm actually having trouble thinking of a character right now that I don't think has their own life outside of this story. Even the assassins that were kind of like throwaway had enough character with how they were introduced and some of their lines of dialogue and stuff. It feels like they had their own lives outside of the story, and I really like that. I like when games do that. There are no throwaway characters. Sorry to harp on about this. I'm not doing it to piss people off this time, but it is just the last game we played. It is night and day contrast between Final Fantasy 16 and this game. That this game has better characterization in its throwaway background characters. Compared to characters in Final Fantasy 16 that are like main characters, you know what I mean? Like there's like more effort went into making these characters stand out and have like depth to them in these little snippets that you see, compared to, you know, characters that are on the screen a lot. Anyway, so yeah, I like that. I like it when stories do that. I think the puzzles could have possibly been more open-ended and a bit more difficult when it came to like what you can do, whereas the difficulty in the puzzles right now feels like it's more of a kind of trial and error, I don't really know what's possible sort of thing, kind of like an adventure game where you're just kind of like throwing shit together and see what happens. Sometimes I would get unlucky and I wouldn't get it, and other times I got lucky and I would stumble through it. But I did like it. It was unique, and having played so many games that I've played over the years, if you can give me anything close to a unique experience, I will give you lots of extra points. So I liked the uniqueness of it. I'm sure there is another game that's like this, but I did like this quite a bit, even though I feel like the gameplay isn't really the strongest point of this. It was pretty well written. The dialogue was pretty good. The sprites were really cute, very, very appealing. The game is very attractive overall, actually. Very, very charming, very, very endearing. Yeah, it was pretty good. I liked it. Do you think you're maybe too many little hints? It definitely felt like that at times. Yeah, but also with the trial and error nature of the Deathiums, I don't really blame them. I think my least favorite one was the one in the park. And I think my favorite one for how it flowed was probably the submarine one with the torpedo, but like I did it first try because I got really lucky, so maybe that's why. Apart from that, maybe going through the fantastic contraption thing, the Rube Goldberg machine, is that what it's called, in the basement. That was interesting. Didn't really like the prison one. The prison escape was kind of eh. Yeah, not sure. I'm genuinely sorry for making you play Rabby Ribby after this. You're making me. I think the game was paced very well. The story was paced very well. If any, this is really rare that I say this about a video game story. If anything, I think it could have been a little longer, and there could have been a few more scenes with the different characters. Maybe there is if you go and do all the side stuff. Now it's done. That's why Sissel had a selective memory. A lot of real world concepts he didn't know. He's a cat and wouldn't know. Oh yeah, for sure. Like how still didn't know about telephones. If I remember correctly, he does know about some things involving crime because of Yomiel. Yeah. This game had an editor. This game did have an editor. This game does not say a lot about society. This game does understand colonialism. Yeah, that's me. Hey, how's it going? Different username. Love Ghost Trick. Rabby Ribby. Next, I'm excited. Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah. Someone asked earlier, do I like this more than 13 Sentinels? I think the ending of this is better than 13 Sentinels ending, but overall, I prefer 13 Sentinels, sorry. I think the ending of this is better, though. This was pretty good the whole time. It did start to lose me a little bit, and I was starting to get worried that it was going to be aliens. It's kind of wacky and all over the place, but the tone is pretty good. They pulled it back a little bit, and it's like, oh, okay, you know. So, they wowed me in the end. So if you can wow me in the end, endings are really, really important to me, chat. I really like endings, and this ending was pretty good. I don't think it was like fantastic, but it was pretty good ending. So that matters a lot to me. So yeah, this was pretty good the whole entire time. So I liked that. Whereas 13 Sentinels was excellent a lot of the time. And then at the end it was just like, yeah, it was okay. You know, like the ending wasn't bad. It was just like, oh, okay, you know. Does this pass the gambit? It would if it was a Weeb game, but it's not a Weeb game because it was good. So it can't pass the Weeb's gambit. What are the games with the best endings? Ghost Trick. Disco Elysium has a banger ending, although pinning down when the ending is in Disco Elysium might be a little difficult, but I would say the last hour of Disco Elysium, especially if you don't miss one of the important revelations at the end, is just like I just got chills thinking about it. Just like, wow. Oh my god, the end of Disco Elysium, like holy shit. Yeah, so that comes to mind as always. Outer Wilds ending, I've warmed up to since we streamed it. At the time, I was kind of like, oh. And then as I've thought about more of Outer Wilds, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. So I like that. The music at the end there too is really good too. Trying to think of other games that have really good endings. Before Last of Us 2 came out, Last of Us 1 had a pretty good ending. Alsomnium Fallout, no, just kidding. Witcher 1 ending? Witcher 1 ending is really, really good, yeah. Witcher 2's ending is okay. Witcher 3's ending, Blood and Wine's ending is pretty good. Favorite Ghost Trick song? Probably this one. I really like this one. Hold on, let me put the headset back on. Joe, who's your favorite character? It's probably between Cabanela and Lynn. I quite like Lynn, which is weird because in these games usually that's the kind of character I don't like. Okay, this song's pretty good. This is the Carpenter Brut song. This is pretty good. Also pretty good. Like, I mean, it's not bad. It's just like, it's like whatever. Like, it suits the scene. Yeah, same. It's chill. Just vibe with it. This feels like it belongs in 999. Yeah, pretty good. Lynn, the pursued redhead. Man, this just feels like a game from like the Super Nintendo era. How long after that was it? It was probably a while. Like 10 years after? This feels like a game that I should have played when I was a kid and I missed. Joud, Taken by Fate. Oh, this one's really good. I like Trauma. Do you think the experience would have been better on the DS? I don't know. I don't know how they use the two screens. It might have been better. But this was pretty good. I'm glad I played it in this format. Yeah, this is alright. Since same creator, does this get you hyped for Ace Attorney 4? A little bit, yeah. I'm looking forward to playing that more now. Yeah. This is alright. That's a pretty good shot there, huh? This was pretty good. Lingering Death. One thing that was better on the DS was that the shape of the object you inhabited showed up on the other screen, making Missile easier to use, especially for the bullets. Ah, okay, yeah, that would have helped. This one's pretty good too. I like this one. I like this song. This one also good. They sound pretty similar. This one's good. Nah, too happy. I don't like it. What's this one? Ray of Light. Ah! Oh, this one's Ghost Trick! Yeah, anyway, pretty good. Yep. Definitely a 6 out of 10. Miss a song. It doesn't play though, does it not? But like a good 6 out of 10, not a bad 6 out of 10. It doesn't play. Dude, that's it. That's the ghost trick. That's the ghost trick. I did not show you my ghost trick. Okay, so before we go, mix, keep, or back to jam. I'm feeling the mix for a while. Let's see if people use the mix. Actually 6 out of 10 or a bit? It's not actually 6 out of 10. I don't know where it is, but it's not 6 out of 10. It's higher than that. Show us your Evolve save file. My Evolve save file is upstairs, so I can't show you. It's not on this computer. I don't play Evolve down here. Seven seems fair for what you said. I think it might be higher than 7. I'm feeling more of an 8. I would start the bidding at an 8, and then I would think about it from there and see. But I don't really like. Who cares? This numbers. Who gives a shit? What are we thinking? Are we thinking of keeping mix for a bit? I think we should keep mix for a bit. Let's see. Ghost Trick Race Attorney. Ooh. Okay, like this is the last question I'm gonna answer, and then I'm gonna go. Ghost Trick compared to like Ace Attorney, an individual Ace Attorney, I'd probably give it to Ghost Trick, but I played the trilogy as one combined thing, and I would probably give that over Ghost Trick, you know? That said, see, it's hard to judge because I can't remember if it's the second or the third game, but whichever one has Cyborg Coffee Lover in it. The way that the game built all of the information and the stories, that's another one that has an absolute banger ending. That game has a banger ending. The way that it built all of that, all of the details, and like was telling you a story without even you realizing it was telling a story, really, over all of that was like god tier video game writing and pretty good writing overall. I know that may sound condescending. I don't mean to be. I just most video games just don't have good writing. So when they have good writing, that's like or even great writing, that to me is like god tier writing. You know what I mean? Like that was like really, really well done. That is more impressive to me than Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick is still really good, don't get me wrong, but that is more impressive to me than Ghost Trick. However, I feel like one of the reasons why that works so well in that Ace Attorney game is because I had it's the people in chat are saying it was the third one, is because it had 2 games of setup for the characters and everything before that. So without that, it's would it be weaker? If I just played the third game on its own, I don't know. So yeah, it's kind of hard to separate them like that. But yeah, individually I would give it to Ghost Trick, but like if I can lump those 3 games together as one experience, I think that's better than Ghost Trick. Time to have a watch party on Matthew Matos' video. Be a React Andy? No way. Not on my watch. I would never do that. I'm not gonna steal views from people. No way. Anyway, thank you to Happiest Toast for the new sub. Did you just sub for 6 months at once? Holy crap! Thank you, Happiest Toast. Thank you very much. And that is it for me. I will see you on Tuesday. However, I might stream Diablo 4 at any point in the next like couple days. Unless me saying that means that you're going to you know, hope for a stream. In that case, I'm not gonna do it. But when we come back on Tuesday, I don't know. It might be Diablo 4. It's probably gonna be Rabby Ribby though. Oh my god. Anyway, after I'm gonna close the stream in the next like 20 seconds. Go to Steam and just look up Rabbi Ribby, RABIRIBI, and just laugh at the suffering that I'm going to be put through on Tuesday. Anyway, see you later. Have a good weekend. Do 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 do.